Good times day, all creatures of various ratings, and welcome to Kingdom of Aldana, where Zardos takes his obsession with swords up to 11. Previously in our session, the Blood Empress has relinquished control to Zardos and advised him to negotiate with the Huron's talents, lest everybody dies. Unable to take the party off his tail, Zardos nevertheless insisted that the Blood Princess, or whatever her evolved form is not dangerous, and organized a direct meeting between her and the Huron's talents. Taking over Zardos completely, she explained her desires and goals to the party. The party has agreed to let her be free and provide her with a body, so long as Zardos keeps her on the straight and narrow path. The Huron's talents have negotiated with the party of a terminally ill patient to have them surrender to Hero's talents for the greater good of all. The money were exchanged, the person was exchanged, taken outside of Nebo to a secret grove, where Zardos has performed a complicated ritual of transferring the Blood Empress's soul into this new body. As you stab your sword into the person's heart and see a drain of blood, silence takes over the glade. As you wait for something to happen, thinking, did we just kill this innocent person? The answer to that is yes. Hopefully, not without a reason. As the body twitches and rises, the cracking of joints and stretching of skin, as the new host tests the limitations of her new shell that is not really in any shape to be moving much right now. Yet, as she rises, you see the visible form of the body change, becoming less a sickly, thin teenager and more adult, mature, voluptuous, as hair grow out and drop down and pale, and clothes appear and form into a wonderful dress, embracing her new shapes in a scandalous but appropriate manner. The lips redden and fill. Smile fills them. All of you stare into the notchy smile of the Blood Empress.
How are you feeling?
She stretches a bit. I feel breezy. It's nice. She takes a step towards you and stretches her arms, not hugging you, but like locking them around your neck. This is new.
I'll get used to it. Looks good on you.
Wait until it not just looks, It feels good on me. She rises up a little bit on her tiptoes and leans in, giving you a quick peck, and you and I guess Melora has a very high investigation. Who else has high investigation?
Investigation, I think Leo's.
Yeah, 16.
Yeah, not
passive.
good enough. Melora, do you have proficiency in investigation? I don't remember.
I believe she does. Hold on 1 second, I'm pulling it up. Yeah, she has a +9.
Alright. So, Zardos and Melora, you notice that the moment when her lips are supposed to touch you doesn't correspond with when you feel them. It is not that she has changed her body. For now, this is just an illusion.
Look forward to that time. Until then, it's good to see you in the flesh.
She turns towards the others, gives you a look. Well,
Finger pistols.
I just nod my head. I don't know if this is appropriate to say, but you look good.
I know.
Yeah. Are we...
So-
Is this done now? Or is there more to this ritual that you need to take care of? Otherwise we do have things to do?
If there's anything you'd like to do with your new body now,
There are a few
Maybe take-
things I advise you to do, yes. You have left the chalice unattended. I suggest we fix that. It is true that nobody can use it correctly without me. Doesn't mean they wouldn't try. And we'll need to recharge the blade, which is now completely empty and black. And that would be a good opportunity for me to feel as good as I look.
no. Okay. Still connected in that way, huh? Still connected to the swords.
Well, it is a task that the two of us can easily undertake on our own. There is nothing remaining in that castle that is a threat to either of us. While I suppose the rest can talk to trees, or what was it you wanted to do?
I mean, how urgent is this chalice thing? Do we need to go today? Do we wait for tomorrow?
I mean, we could get there pretty quick. It wouldn't take long.
Yeah, if you are involved, it wouldn't. If the two of them go by themselves, I think it'll be a longer trip, as far as I can tell.
Well, the tree spell doesn't say I have to go along with them if they don't want us to go. I could open it up, but getting them back here might be another issue.
I mean, judging by her reaction, she has a way, so I think they'll be fine.
And you guys are heading to the Feywild?
Feywild, yes.
But isn't that something we should all go do together? I mean, I suggested splitting up before, and it was advised that we shouldn't split the party for something like that.
Yeah, I would like to stick to that regulation.
It's a
True.
good one to have. Last time, 2 people died.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go there now, and then we go to the Feywild. Yes, that should be fine. Let's undertake a quick day trip. Here and there, 20 minutes in and out.
Sure.
And we're gonna have to find a tree big enough for all of us.
Shouldn't be too hard.
Mm-mm. Outside of the city, shouldn't be.
Are there any in this grove?
Out of character, I thought we were still in the city.
Yes,
think we
you
went.
are in the city, in a plaza surrounded by hundreds of people performing a blood ritual, yes.
Excellent.
No, we went slightly outside of the city to find like a nice tree cove where we can do this weird stuff.
Oh, okay. Alright, I go look for a tree for us to travel through to get to Neverwinter.
The Blood Empress notices you going off. If time is of essence, may I suggest you gather in a conveniently close proximity?
Sure.
Let's do it.
We do that.
As I suggest swifter transmigration?
Sure.
By all means.
Has Melora stopped hugging trees?
Yeah, she would have if she heard her. I don't know if she heard her.
I think
Or
with
she said
your
it.
passive perception you hear almost everything.
Yeah, she would have came back and stopped. Sorry, was just trying to help.
As you come closer, she swiftly conjures a round of sigils in the air that you Zardos kind of recognize the meaning of, as the language of theirs implies a teleportation conjuration spell. And all of you feel that tug in your tummy, appropriate to teleportation, and a small fall as you reappear back in the throne room of the Neverwinter Palace. The room is still filled with slightly dimmed reddish light, and thankfully the wall that has previously been created remains untouched, which displays that hopefully nobody has tampered with the chalice in the short period of time you've been gone. Although the room remains rather claustrophobic.
That was nice. Nice and quick. So,
Is
what's
that
up
some-
next?
Sorry.
Oh, good.
Is that something we can take with us, or does it have to remain in its place?
She looks at Zardos.
I think I'm just going to use it here. Get going.
It will take a while, depending on what is your intended use for it.
There are multiple uses.
There is an almost infinite amount of uses.
What would you recommend then?
A taking into consideration your desires and plans, there are 3 major courses of action I would suggest. 1. You may use the chalice to conjure a body and bind your sister's soul to it, returning her to unlife, independent from gods or any other incarnation rituals. She will be like you or me, but not a thrall. A second course of action would be to use it in order to reanimate and bind a powerful creature, though I don't believe you currently possess an appropriate corpse. After your excursion to the Dragon World, perhaps?
Okay.
And it could be used to amplify and purify your bloodline abilities, though that would have to come after your complete transformation.
We've talked about that before. What else is needed to complete transformation?
For now, nutrition and a bit of time.
So out of character, I guess the icy wolf blood wasn't enough.
You need to drink this blood after you initiate transformation to sustain it. Basically, as you transform, you start expending energy at a high rate, and you need to refuel yourself. And no, a blood of monstrosities, especially since you drank only once. Oh, not once, like a few times, but not as much as necessary, is not enough. You do need humanoid blood for this. You don't have to kill, but you do need humanoid.
Okay.
There is an alternative use, but I don't expect you to agree to it.
Yeah, it always kind of catches me when you say that. What would that be?
I could use it on myself in the same manner you would use it for yourself. That would be the fastest way for me to recover my powers. Given time, and with the knowledge I have recovered, I will be able to both bring back your sister and purify you on my own. Though that will be a much longer process, since we will have to obtain a suitable source of energy. But in long term, that would allow you to have the cake and eat it too.
Well, it's always nice. So you could take the whole thing and eventually take care of all of it.
Say again?
So she's saying she could take the whole thing and eventually take care of everything as she recharges.
I will need your assistance.
Of
But
course.
yes. As your intentions seem to not require the full energy contained within this chalice, the substitute energy source we will need does not have to come at such a cost. If you retrieve from me the essence of a powerful enough creature, that could be sufficient. You could, of course, follow the path of your father. That would be the fastest and easiest way, but I imagine frowned upon by your retinue.
And how would I obtain this essence?
Any powerful creature would do. The one that your friend turns into could be sufficient, though a true one, not an arcane form. Most dragons will suffice, as many other mythological creatures. A phoenix or multiple unicorns could work as well. The number will depend on how deeply you're willing to drain them.
Oh, okay, it's like a drink. Okay.
Or in other words, if you kill something, there's gonna be a lot more blood than if you ask him for donations.
Alright, so is that a draining with the sword, or me personally draining?
You could keep some blood in the sword or within yourself, but I'll have to make something more capacious for you.
Okay, that works.
But whatever you choose, I advise you to recharge your blade here and now.
I don't think there's very much around at the moment.
Yeah, there's like the chalice spilling blood all over the floor. There's a pool of blood, if you remember the map.
Oh, I wasn't sure I could use that. Yeah, sure. Do that. Go over and stick my sword in the pool.
You see as the color of the blade starts changing slowly as it absorbs it. And seemingly with your connection with the blade restored, as is the full shape of the blade, it takes in more blood than you have expected it to. For let me introduce the latest changes to Thirst. Now, for starters, you can now maintain 40 stacks of Essence, which does mean you have a slight supply of blood that you can use for abilities without losing the bonus. It does mean using one recovery and the blood coffin become more powerful since the maximum amount of blood you can store is larger. And as you withdraw the blade, you see it covered in semi-transparent crust of blood, as the ability of Barus's blade is partially absorbed and accepted by Thirst. That is the final ability in your item card. The Hammer Blade.
Oh shit.
Oh, nice.
I'm not gonna lie, the ability to absorb from your savings has a more boring abilities, otherwise it would be a bit too much. But they are useful nonetheless. And hopefully will lead you to use the sword instead of the fucking Shadow Blade a bit more. I mean, trigger being ground helps a lot. Mr. Bright Light within 30 feet of me.
Oh, and yeah.
Yeah, that works.
Well,
Alright, so we have to... So how long would it take you if you take the chalice yourself?
a few moments to drink it and the night to assimilate it.
Do we need to stay here the night?
No, but this is a safe place.
All right.
Which does, that's another question. What do you want to do after this? Are you going to be coming with us or hang out here? Rebuild a castle or something? What would you prefer to do?
If it suits you, I could attempt to recollect the forces that Varus has lost. They could be useful.
True. Could use that.
I could accompany you to the World of Dragons if you desire, though. Alas, I doubt their ability to remain polite in my presence.
Sure.
Also, I don't think Baros's forces within Aldana is a particularly good idea. These are
Yeah.
slain men of Aldana and Gaul, primarily.
That'd be a good idea to collect those. And,
Collect them, yes, but then send them on, not use them, I don't think.
might need them when the battles to come. But
Just gonna mention that Rubius and Co are certainly on their way here. Are here. And are gonna be cleaning up either way now. So unless you wanna change that, and I don't think it's a good idea, then I wouldn't.
I am certain that I am capable to gather those forces and hold them to await your return and decision. If any negotiations with the local governments are required, I am certain that I can handle that. Especially considering the gender of the individuals you mentioned.
We talking negotiation, or we talking you're gonna try and take these people over and charm them?
I
There's a
will
big
do whatever
difference
is
in there.
necessary to
And there's
do
a big
what
difference
my
right
king
there.
requires of me.
would we like to have this army around for dealing with the Mother of Dragons, or no?
I don't want an army of undead.
Yeah, no.
Traeger, I know you made the idea before.
It feels wrong.
That is a short-sighted solution, considering how mortal armies would fare against the Griffin Dragons, while undead ones would be immune to their poisonous gases. But if that is your desire, I shall disassemble them.
Well, here's the thing. If we do need them at some point, we can come back to this topic later when we have absolutely no other resorts to turn to. But for now, I think it would create much more problems than it would solve.
Reanimating such a number of bodies is much more complicated than mothballing them.
And we will have to deal with that when we come to that crossroads.
He looks
That
at
is my
Zardos
opinion.
and raises an eyebrow.
She wasn't there?
She is looking at you.
See what you can do about getting them under control so they're not running around this country. Can't have that.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, are we still discussing as a group here, or are you making this decision, Sardos? 3 of us said no.
Yeah, don't want them running around the country. So have their,
We don't
have her
want
collect
them at all, is what is happening.
them. They have to be collected first for that.
Yeah, collected, yes, and disassembled. She offered. Because there's a big difference here. You know, everyone, at least the 2 of you, while undead or whatever it is you are in, are able to make your own decisions, have a little bit of a free will. All of these remains of people who were slain in the war, can't exactly say the same thing for them or that they have much of a mind left. You're just using people. It's not okay.
Like I said, collecting them all to take care of. If they run around and go crazy, then
You could let
Even
the
worse.
mages take care of it, and we will all go focus on the thing that we originally intended to focus on, which is helping Melora.
Yeah.
there's that too.
So let's go.
Is there
Yes, you
anything
can.
you want to do here with the chalice thing?
Yeah,
Yeah, if you
But-
need time for that, that's fine. We can take a day for that, but we should get going at least tomorrow for Melora's place. I mean, our days are numbered, and we'll also still need to learn some Draconic.
In more than one way, Yarlis. In more than one way.
In much more than one way.
yeah, I'll let her take the chalice.
Clarify, please.
She said she can just drink the chalice and take care of.
Yes.
So yeah, trust her with it.
I would request that if we are to spend the night here, that your retinue seek rest deeper within the castle.
Why?
I would feel uncomfortable in your presence. And I believe that we deserve some privacy on this night.
I want to eyebrow wiggle so bad.
I look at Melora.
They're like, we get the hint. And I slowly drag Trego away.
Your assumption is premature and wrong. There is more to intimacy than carnal desires.
No,
What?
in all seriousness, I get it. And she's not being silly with that. She understands, and she still ushers Trego away. She's like, let's go, guys. Come on.
All right.
I'll wait for Arliss to make a move.
I'll follow. Melora.
You do have to break down the stone wall.
No, we can fly over it. It doesn't reach
it
the
wasn't,
ceiling.
right? Okay, yeah.
Huh?
Sure.
It's only 10 feet tall.
Okay, in that case.
Yeah, in that case, I'll follow Arliss.
So you do an awkward carpet shuttle.
Yes, basically.
Anybody wants to show off and just like climb the wall or something?
No,
I-
that will
is there-
not be showing off.
Is there something I can shapeshift into to climb the wall?
I mean,
Spider?
a lot of things, yeah.
Or fly, just fly over it.
Salamander?
Yeah, I'll do a salamander, just scurry over it. Just for shits and giggles.
Does that make me a furry?
Not only.
Essentially.
No,
No, that's not something she's going to play with.
no, let's not go there.
No.
I'm like, what tags would Trigger X Miloro de Dinsey have?
If she turns to anything other than Melora in the middle, she gets a smite.
Oh wow, mind break.
Just
Now,
what
see,
happens
you're
day to
lucky.
Druid, man.
You're lucky Melora doesn't have that kind of sense of humor. Her player, though.
Oh, the same. Trego also doesn't have the sense of humor.
Once we're a bit further away, so the two of them have their privacy, we obviously also sort of have something resembling our privacy, maybe.
As he investigates the castle, most of the castle is, or pretty much all of the castle is fairly intact, which means it is no trouble for you to find like dining quarters or sleeping quarters of various level of luxury. And considering where you are, you're gonna start with the most luxurious and go down to barracks, basically. Although it's not quite as clean as you would have liked, as the castle was neglected for a while, and undead aren't known to be good maids. So it's kind of dusty.
They were learning.
Yeah, but nothing 10 minutes was prestidigitation will not solve.
Anyway, as soon as we do have that moment of we think they are far away, I'm gonna say, I think we will need to pay closer attention to our moral compass. I think she will listen to Zardos the way she said, at least for a while, but we'll need to be very careful that we do not give in, that we do not allow any half measures, and that we are the other side of the scale to balance him so that she doesn't take too much influence.
You're absolutely right. And I'm fully on your side on this one. Not only from my own volition, but also I think the Raven Queen would have a problem with this. If this goes out of hand.
And for this, I would like to... I'd say some pasts speak different stories than others. I think you and I are likely less qualified for this than you two are, as I look at Trego and Melora. I think you two should be most on the lookout for this, because you have a much finer tuned sense for what is okay and what maybe isn't. Because I might just go along with a couple of plans that 5,000-year-old creature that looks like a 15-year-old says, you know.
It doesn't look 15.
I'm just trying to anime meme. It's okay.
Sure.
So I would like for the two of you to particularly be on the lookout for this, if you don't mind.
That's not a problem, but my moral compass has come into question quite a few times on this trip. I mean, we started this going up against Oko and thinking that the monsters were the enemies, the monsters were bad, and here it is, we came across a couple on our journeys that really weren't.
See, I think the part where you question your own moral judgment is the part I'm looking for, because I don't really do that for myself. So you reflecting on that is exactly what I'm looking for.
Honestly, I think it's good that we question our moral stances regularly. So have I, where I've spent more than a decade not questioning my moral stance. Honestly. And that's the whole reason why I went along with this thing, just because the essence of her being doesn't really conform with what we know as normal, doesn't make her existence a crime to me.
Exactly.
Until she has done something. I mean, controlling Zardos was already on the brink of it, but I understand where that came from. I don't care too much because nothing bad happened.
I can
But
empathize with that, yeah.
Yeah, but if that happens,
Empathize.
if she takes control of our king,
Yeah,
if she
my
murders
first
someone that does not deserve to die by the concept of what our rules in our kingdom, or does whatever crime, then and only then I would want to act against her.
I would very much would like to talk to Nochnaya and to I forgot the dwarf's name.
Don't do it.
That was in,
don't talk to Nochnaya about this because
No, I'm just about necromancy in general. But there's also a dwarf necromancer, headmaster, whatever. I forgot his name.
And
Yeah.
okay.
So to talk to him about it, about the morality of necromancy also.
Yeah, but what do you know what happens when you talk to Nochnaya? What I fear will happen? She asks you exactly one question. Where is that foul thing? And then she will start walking towards her and start attacking her as soon as she's in sight.
I'm not telling her about Zardos. So ask her why.
I wish you were right. That would have been so easy.
It's more of
Technically
like why the Raven Queen and why Nochna's order really, really, really resent undead.
But technically speaking, isn't that what we are when we've all been resurrected again? Isn't that some form of necromancy?
I guess.
Well,
I don't know. Well, the thing I think the problem is that from the perspective of the Raven Queen, as much as I could gather from all the information that we got from Nochnaya and in the whole process of talking to her, is that things come to an end. Life ends. And it then goes into a next step of whatever adventure a soul has or whatever path a creature has in front of it. And necromancy of that level is interrupting that.
I think Revivify
Make me an
raised
Arcana
that
check.
necromancy,
Sure.
by the way.
Arcana check.
Yeah, you're
Strong 7.
You're absolutely correct in your assumptions. Anybody else have proficiency in Arcana?
No, but would Trego know that Revivify and Raise Dead?
Make me a
is
religion check.
Okay. I'm the most unreligion person here.
I mean, you do know that. No, you definitely know that the spells you've been using so far are necromancy resurrection spells. Because it also has been mentioned by some people you've talked to, including Ender, that technically this is necromancy. So there's like necromancy and there's necromancy, and necromancy is not specifically the magic of creating undead. Necromancy is the magic of manipulating dead spirit. And it can be used, yes, to create undead, but it can be used to find souls and bind them to a body, or to amplify the ability of a body. So it's the same shit as evocation. You can use a fireball to kill 10 people, or you can use a fireball to, I don't know, dry a lake or something. Or make a fire.
Might also just be, that we are that one farm is the, state-sanctioned farm where if the gods approve of your resurrection, then it's all right. And if they don't approve, if you go circumvent their rule, then it's not okay with them, which might just be it.
By
too.
that
I don't know.
measurement,
Sorry.
reincarnation.
I was only
oh.
in character.
But,
Sorry, I wasn't trying to.
but by that measure, reincarnation would be not approved by the gods.
Yes.
So you've already broken the rules. More than once.
Well, out of character, reincarnation is transmute. It's not necro. It doesn't classify as necromancy anyway in the spellbook.
No, but like if we're talking that what gods allow to happen for souls to return is good because God said so, then that by that argument, reincarnate is bad because gods do not allow to do that. It just happens. Like I'm not saying
Right.
that this is how it is. I'm just saying that if that's the argument you're gonna use, and that's the logic you have.
Yeah.
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 Obviously, there's no right answer to this. Like everybody's gonna have their own opinion, which is why keep talking. I'm just gonna keep my roleplay points.
Either way, I don't think we'll just need to wait and see and
Yep,
be on the
it's that.
lookout. As long as you keep on reflecting on all of these choices we're making, I think we'll be a-okay. Hopefully.
Yeah, but to be perfectly fair, I think you should do the same, Arliss. You can't just waltz off the responsibility of Melora and expect her to do all the heavy lifting and then
I'm
tell
not
her.
trying to. I'm just saying I'm not as good at it, but I
Oh,
will.
okay.
I will try. I'm just.
Okay.
It
Sorry,
takes a little more
then
effort to
I
think in that
understood
way.
it wrong. Okay. Okay. Well. Yeah.
Let's make the best of this. I don't know.
Let's focus on the problem at hand, which is figuring out what Melora.
Yeah, who knows what'll come of this later, but for now,
Yeah.
Zardos has become more powerful, and I'm sure it'll come in useful.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess it.
And I'm pretty sure that whatever comes next may change our entire perspective as it has done so many times.
Fair enough, yeah.
Okay.
This week just doesn't want to end.
It feels pretty long, yeah. Well, let's end it. And by going to sleep and hopefully waking up without vampire teeth in our throats.
Don't give away the secret.
Yeah, I'm gonna find a nice bed and go to sleep.
Same.
Are you like if you're looking for the luxury rooms? Those aren't like multiple bedrooms. So what I'm asking is, do you like each pick a cool room and stick to it? And whatever happens, happens.
Should we maybe all stick in one room?
It doesn't hurt.
Do you have
Yeah.
No,
I don't think anything bad will happen here, but...
I don't have the hut anymore.
Oh, in that
Oh,
case,
right.
fuck it. Let's
That's
just
great.
take 2 rooms next to each other. I'll sleep up on the carpet and we'll be fine. You can take the bed.
What?
Sure.
All these spells that you've unlearned are they all for that bow you have?
No, it's like the thing is, I always, it's not like I'm learning spells. It's more like I pretend to do them, and somehow it works. It's not like that I understand what the fuck I'm doing. It just occurs. So sometimes I forget how certain spells work, but I do learn other things.
Oh, like I do every day.
Yeah, but less cool. More like, oh, didn't I do that like once upon a time? Can I do it again? No, shit, it doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, but if you want to, you'll do it the next day.
Yeah, no. It's more like permanent or permanent-ish. If I like concentrate super duper hard on it for a long ass time, I sometimes feel like I could remember, but usually I just don't. So, yeah.
Then it's not at all like me. Oh well.
It's I mean,
You know what they
it's,
say, Trego. Magic is magic is magic.
yeah. I mean,
Don't think too hard.
yeah. The thing is, you can choose whatever spells you want to cast, but who here can transform into a Kieran?
Melora raises her hand, just not as good as yours.
Yeah. So there's upsides and downsides. You know. You can choose what you want to do for the day, but I may do crazier things. Let's call it that.
So you wait. So your forgotten spells are not for the bow. You have different spells.
I can do other things, yeah. It's like I said, I saw Zardos doing the cool thing with a sword and the shadows, and I thought, oh, that is edgy, I need to do it. And now I can do it as well. So those kind of things. Sometimes I just see things that I really want to do, and then I can do them, but instead I forget other things. Sometimes they come in addition. It's quite random. Like me and my decision making. It's very random.
Damn, you just saw that, then you got onto it.
That's what I mean. I don't know why I can do it. It doesn't work with everything. I really need to want to do it. But if I do it kind of works.
So that means you're excellent with a bow now? Have you ever used a bow before?
No. I just wanted to be able to do it. Wait, is that not how it works for you? I'm kidding. I know it does work for you.
People usually practice a lot with the bow before they're admitted to.
Yeah. The thing is, I never like practicing.
Nobody does. You do it because to get better.
Yeah, but I so strongly didn't want to that I found a way how I can avoid that.
Doctors hate him.
You guys think? Never mind. Oh.
6-pack shortcut.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. It's like super strong wishful thinking that turns into reality.
I want to say kind of like religion then.
Yeah, no.
You know, it does sound like Trego has a point there. I'm just teasing. It's fine.
Here's the thing about religion. Never mind. I don't care enough about this to make the point. It's okay. Sure, like religion, totally. I totally get your point, and I agree with you 100%.
And I'm a bit curious. If you don't want to talk about it, it's fine.
No. It's. I just wouldn't compare religion and my thing, because, well, religion. It's usually it gets bad when it becomes institutionalized, because then you have people exerting power over other ones to become more powerful. And I just, I'm just a lazy ass who just wants to do
being
cool
all
things.
powerful.
You're not there.
That's that's good. I wouldn't say the belief in the Great Oak is institutionalized in any way. I think I'm like the only
Yeah, that's the reason why I hang out with you, because you are not like institutionalized idiot. You just want to save a huge ass tree. That's cool. But the moment you start like gathering people who are supposed to like pray to you, and then you start saying like, oh yeah, if you give me like 5 gold, the praying is like 20% more efficient, that's when I start thinking you're just another douche. But
Guys,
I'm
it's really
sleeping.
hard to sleep when I have to laugh so hard.
Considering that they're talking loud enough to hear each other in different rooms, yes.
No, there's like a little peephole there. Trago's sitting up. Leo's sitting
Yeah,
on it.
Trago just punch a talking hole into the wall.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I mean,
It's only for talking, though, yes? Nothing
Yeah.
else.
Yes.
that's a hole just for talking, but boy, it's glorious.
That's so stupid. Alright. Yeah, so different things.
Okay.
That's the essence of what I have to say. And I will go to sleep now.
Good night.
Good night.
Alright. Anybody else?
No, we all want to see what weird
Alright, so the four of you
things happen.
go to sleep in somewhat separate rooms, without any watches, without any tiny huts. Okay. Good. Right, so meanwhile, in the throne room, or more like shortly after the party has left and the footsteps of their descent has quieted down, the Empress turns towards you, Zardos, and goes, "If I were to be completely honest, I believe that either decision would be of benefit to us. We could either preserve an army to be used for whatever purposes you desire, and if you so wish, I will safekeep it and hide it away from everyone you don't want to be aware of it. Or, if you follow the advice of your retinue, we destroy that army, that would force the kingdom's army to be mobilized and used in defense against the dragons, which could be a swift and easy and, I suppose, less morally questionable access to the energy we would require for a second chalice. You will just need to be adjacent."
True.
After all, if your friends desire to have thousands of people die for their morals, why should not we use that?
And that makes sense, yes. And I thought that they were interested in having the extra help in fighting what's coming, but it seems they're uncomfortable with the undead army at the moment. So,
It appears that this attitude has persevered over thousands of years, but that was the reason for my original's demise. Humans seem interested in killing other humans personally, rather than letting the bodies duke it out.
it seems that way. I mean, being able to, when the time comes, being able to pull out and say that, oh, we're in a lot of trouble, and they realize that we might have needed to keep that army around, would be nice, but at the same point, just as they gave you the benefit of the doubt and trusted you, I will try for now to trust them and remove the army.
Very well.
Might be a little tougher to get one later if we need it. But we'll see. If you are correct and enough people die, as most likely will happen, guess we can pick up some then.
Or perhaps we will be lucky and they will succeed in taking down at least one dragon.
That would be handy. We'll do what we can about that. Like I said, I'll trust you with the chalice and to do what you can to regain your.
What shall I do about the necromancers that I may find? They are not undead in the strict definition of the word.
Would they follow us, or are they their own?
They will follow our knowledge, which we have in abundance. And if is that not sufficient, they will not be getting a choice.
If they're willing to work with us, that's fine.
And if push comes to shove, their assistance will accelerate the creation of a new army.
If it comes down to it, yes.
Then I shall attempt to gather them and secure them and keep them complacent. She glances towards the chalice. I suppose the sooner I begin, the sooner I will finish.
Well, it's true, but before that, you still don't have a name, do you?
Not my own, no.
Should we fix that?
There's
Can't very well,
a notch smile on her face.
can't very well go
Yes.
around calling you "Hey you."
I do suppose that, as that woman has suggested, you do need a name to cry.
Well, how about Aldana?
And I spells it out.
Do you know the meaning of it in Hebrew?
There is one.
It's a Hebrew name.
Let's see. Nice. That has a good name. That has a good sound, right?
I'm glad you approve. It's this way, we got everything covered from A to Z.
Sorry, I missed half of that. Can you say that
So-
again?
This way, we have everything covered from A to Z.
Yes, we do.
Shall we?
Yes. Have you considered your own transformation?
Put some thought into that, yes. It's time to make that choice then, I believe.
It would be advisable to complete it before your next challenge. Unless you believe that you do not require the power it will offer you. Which, judging by my latest observations, even with my improved trial, may not be correct.
Sure, we can do that. I believe the Necroc is the one I was leaning towards.
The more arcane?
Yes.
Then once I'm done, I shall assist you in your transformation.
Are there any other figure out some of the strengths and weaknesses of my current form? Any I should know about that I haven't figured out yet?
You will lose exceptional durability and strength that your body possesses, replaced with sharpness of mind. As a Necrarch, you will have a greater access to the lore of Nevekara, and the one developed by the vampiric bloodline specifically. You will be attuned to the presence and be expert at controlling armies of thralls, and an exceptional ability to recover your arcane capacity. I suppose you will also have an edge if you intend to bind a more powerful creature, or if you are interested in experimentation into new types of undeath. It would certainly be suitable for us to start collecting more personal guard for our protection. The bodies I can collect, or that you will find on the battlefield, are nice, but their memories and skills are rudimentary. If we were to find graves of more skillful warriors, those would create the grave guard of a greater ability. Your brother had many of them present, and I assume you've noticed the improved tenacity and agility of those troops.
And if I were to go with the Strigoi,
The Strigoi will bring you most closest to the form your father has possessed. Both your ability in transformation, the size and strength of your transformation, the control over verminous creatures, and your resistance to mundane weaponry. But in any case, it is a more brutal and animalistic form.
but just curious. What was the other one? Courtly?
You, the Courtly, and the Blood Dragons.
What does the Courtly do again?
The Courtly are masters of beguilement and disguise. They do not suffer from certain curses that normal vampires do. They leave a shadow and they are reflected in mirrors. They too are strong with magic, possessing some unique spells And they too possess impressive control over creatures of the night, such as bats and wolves. They freely call them to their aid in great numbers. But their place is indeed as Lamians, as nobles and disguised amongst other mortals.
And the Blood Dragon is more of a fighter. Right?
They are the epitome of martial arts, and historically, only warriors of exceptional skill and tenacity would be blessed with this bloodline. They retain and sharpen the reflexes and the strengths of a vampire. They possess ability to stitch their wounds back together and additional mastery with weapons. Though a lot of that will have to come with time.
Alright, sounds good.
Dan,
Yes.
when you speak, we can hear a rattling sound. It could be the fan.
I don't have it turned on.
Oh, that's weird then.
Let me switch my camera from one monitor to the other because I think my old monitor has been kind of breaking down occasionally and making noises. I don't know why it does that or how, but it might be vibrations coming from it.
Yeah, that could be because it's gone now. I don't hear it, at least.
Yeah. I just
Thank you.
placing my camera on another monitor.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Where were we? Alright, yeah. You don't need to rush into this decision immediately, but you must be aware that you will not be able to revert it. And whichever
Sorry.
improvements I bestow upon you with the power of a chalice will be improvements upon that form, or more exactly purification of that form.
I figured. At least wanted to clarify a little bit. So yes, let's do it.
Which part are you referring to?
And I'll gesture towards the chalice.
Yeah. She nods and walks toward it. And as she comes close, she reaches her arms into the powerful, overwhelming aura that surrounds the... I don't like it having it on this monitor because you guys on this monitor and I'm trying to look at you and I'm not looking at the camera and it just looks weird. Alright, let me do this in that case. And nope, this is gonna work. Alright, yeah, sure, whatever, I'm gonna be looking sideways.
Another thing.
And she plunges her arms into the aura and grabs the blob of red inside and pulls upon it and drags it towards her and brings it to her lips and makes a kind of a drinking motion, although it doesn't appear that she's necessarily physically drinking it. But you see the aura surge into her as the energy begins merging with her body. And quickly she kneels down in the remaining pool of blood and lies down, allowing the blood to flow over her and cover her body, leaving only the face above. And just see the pool of blood crackle with immense arcane energy as she begins the process of assimilation. If you would like to strike her while she is weakened and helpless,
Yeah.
this would be the time.
Yes, I'll pull the stake out of my inventory and drive it through her heart.
Right?
No, I'll just assist in any way I can.
The stakes are high. Would you like to undertake a nightly vigil, or are you taking a long rest?
Yeah, I'll stay here and just watch over her.
Alright. Okay. Let me jot down some notes. You make me a Constitution saving throw. Alright.
Actually, yeah, I'll re-roll that.
Yeah, you can do that. Right. So you spent a night by her side watching as the arcane winds surge and coil and merge and subside as she slowly but surely takes hold of them and makes them her own. As far as you can tell, the process is happening as it is intended to happen, though you might be heavily mistaken due to your lack of knowledge. But nonetheless, although you get no long rest, you spend the night by her side. And nothing really happens. Just nobody disturbs you. As for the rest of the Huron's talents, you spend a very boring night taking a long rest. You wake up dead. I'm dead. No,
Welcome to the group.
no. You're fine. You get a full long rest.
Nice.
Man, all these zones of truth really have trained me.
Okay, let's see what fucking mutations Artis has become.
Yeah, and then let's get going somewhat soon, I hope.
Yeah.
We'll head on back to where we left them.
1 second. Alright, so yeah, you leave your rooms and ascend the stairs of the castle to enter the throne room once more, where you fly, crawl, or climb over the stone wall once again, and find Zardos finishing his vigil next to the pool of blood that is missing the blood chalice, and you, Traga, feel a lot better than any time you've entered this room previously, for without the unholy aura of the chalice, your auras are as resplendent and brilliant as they're meant to be. And if ever you intend to duel Baros, this would be the time.
Dope. We get a good berry for breakfast.
Gotta hold up our end of the bargain.
Remember that like old cartoon where like Mickey Mouse and Donald and Goofy are like have no food, so they're like cutting bread paper thin and like slicing sausage paper thin.
The Beanstalk cartoon, yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah. So like Milor's basically like, you get a berry, and you get a berry, and you get a berry, and that's all you get.
We
Does
have
it
enough for two if everyone wants, but it sustains you all day.
I know, but that's how it looks like.
Yeah.
People who are just starting their vegan life, this is basically the equivalent. You have no idea what you can eat. You just eat them.
Yeah.
Oreos are vegan, right? Oh yeah.
Definitely not.
Yeah, that one. Wow, that's old.
Yeah.
So, you guys have a nice night. We ready to leave?
Just waiting on her to finish up here.
Oh, she's not done. Okay. Yeah, then we can wait.
So, how'd you guys enjoy the castle?
Quite fantastically.
Yes, we
It
made a
is-
glorious hole in one of the walls.
It is a
and,
place of comfort and life.
Used to look a lot better.
Yeah, I can imagine.
It's kind of fallen into disrepair here. Looks of things.
Definitely. You have any idea how long it'll take her?
I'm not sure how much longer this will be.
Okay.
Well, Zardos will be able to hire as many Desert Folk maids as you want once all this is over. But speaking of things happening, let's say this is about the time when you sense the disturbance by your side and the surface of the blood puddle ripples, and rising from it, dripping blood, wearing blood, or seemingly as she recovered her powers, so did she reshape her body to match the image in her mind. Blood seems to be the only thing she's currently wearing, and red does suit her. But perhaps it is not quite a sight to be appropriate for others to see.
Must
Yeah.
maintain eye contact with Melora.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and throw a cloak around her. Feeling better, I take it.
She kind of like drapes herself in clothes he offered. Yes, I feel I can finally do what I know I should be able to do.
That's good. So we can cleaned up and maybe find some clothes for you.
I'm sure I'll find something in the rooms here. After all, this is now your castle, which means that it is my castle.
Yes, it is.
How soon will you and your will be leaving?
I believe we're looking to get going as soon as possible. However long it'll take you to finish up what you need.
That depends on how far the frogs have run.
So, I'm sure you can find them just fine.
Yes. It will require some scrying.
So, are we leaving?
It depends. Do you need us to stay for anything else?
Not unless you have a task for me.
I'm just taking care of the undead armies. That's what it is.
And I shall do that.
Unless you guys wanted her to come with us to the finish other things up, the Dragon World and all that.
I think it's fine if she takes care of this undead army as you
Yeah, you might
suggested.
want to send Rubius a message that they are being taken care of.
Probably a good idea.
Yes, I will do that.
I can do that, it's fine.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
works.
thank you.
I'll get out the stone and quickly send Rubius a message that he needn't worry about the undead army. It's being taken care of. And that's it. And they'll hand the stone to Lias for King Albert, and I'll say, now you can send this to King Albert too.
Yeah, sure. I will send this same message to King Albert, saying the undead are being taken care of. We also sending this message to Rubius.
Alright. Right. I mean, the ball is in your court.
Yes, we are going to the Feywild. We'll look for the closest tree and go to Feywild.
It's gonna take a while if that is the way you wish to travel.
That is the way we have to travel.
That's the only way we have?
Yes.
I mean, I could turn into Kirin Windwalkers, so we can at least find a quicker path to a tree.
Yes, that's an option. But other than that, those are our options.
And before we go, I'll just let Eliana know to contact me if she needs anything.
She nods. I shall contact you as soon as my hunt is over.
All right then. Let's go see what we can do about fixing Melora, getting her.
Okay.
Alright, Milora, are you ready to turn into a treant?
Sure. Why the hell not? Let's do this.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Before we start traveling, I'm gonna turn myself into Kirin again. And Windwalkers, so we have that at our disposal.
Alright. Are you wind walking all the way to the field, or are you doing this only to the nearest tree?
To the nearest tree.
Yeah, otherwise that's a 6-hour trip or some shit.
One second.
No, 7. No.
You cannot fast travel with enemies close by.
Oh wait, is that kilometers or is that miles?
1 week later,
Miles.
Zardos comes back like looking like a cool vampire with like a beard and so on. Melora comes back from the forest.
I support this.
Alright, so yeah, you I guess leave the castle first, or at least go in the courtyard, because Kirins are incompatible with small spaces. Well, I mean, you can, I guess, like gas walk and stuff like that, but that's not very convenient. Whereupon you transform into a Kirin and cast Windwalk upon everybody.
Mhm.
And then you are actually not there, you're right about there. And you start traveling in the direction of the forest. Which is gonna take you, what was it, like an hour? 2 hours?
2 hours.
2 hours, yeah. So you do that. I think that's about as much time as I'm willing to spend on this. Where Melora finds a tree, hugs it very, very much, and I assume casts a spell.
Yep.
Alright. Please do. Alright. So you do that. And what destination do you have in mind?
If we can, I'd like us to go to where that big tree was, where Trago and Melora first had their kiss, like right in the center of the Feywild.
The
I
corrupted tree?
can't remember if that... Huh?
The corrupted tree?
I think, didn't we? I thought we stopped the corruption of that tree.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, but...
The one where the dryads were hanging in the trees.
Yeah,
We had that
Yeah.
big battle.
hanging in the trees. Yeah. Alright. You can certainly do that. Right, yeah. So you split open the tree in the blind forest, and all of you rush through. As you come out in what you assume as the heart of the Feywild. Much time has passed since you've been here the last time. I don't remember how much exactly. Such a good question. So, yeah. In November. 3rd November. So November, December, January, February. It's been 4 months since we've been here. No, wait. 5 months, because it's March already. No, wait. Yes, it's March. So 5 months. And yeah, much has changed. The trees are as it is. Actually, since it's March already, I guess the trees would actually be like getting those green leaf buds, I guess, all along. Which is giving the forest a much fresher and more pleasant look than what it was a couple months ago. The ground, however, is still mostly just that, black, brown sludge of leftover leaves before the grass began to break through. But the tree that got here is gone. And the corpses, if and remained have either decayed, been removed, or scavenged. So the glade is definitely less disgusting than it was last time. But there you are.
Well, this is interesting. What now?
It's a nice place.
Yeah, brings back memories. I smile at Melora.
What?
She smells
what
back.
kind of memories?
Oh, not this. It's okay.
I'm trying to remember what that saying was that I got from the gods. Something about a altar lost in time. I know
Oh,
I have it. I'm just trying to find it in my notes.
Okay.
You could always try and ask my grandma if she knows of anything here in the woods. If not, maybe if we encounter a dryad or a druid or any something.
Aren't you guys talking about needing a storm?
Yeah. Yes, actually. Oh, here it was. In the forest of Fae, under cover of stormlight, shrine that lost to time lay, spiral sparks of storm might. Maybe we gotta find the altar and hit it with lightning.
Sounds like your answer to pretty much everything.
It sounds
Has
like
it been wrong before?
Not that I know of.
We might maybe that works, but maybe in addition we should change the weather, make it a proper storm. I mean, call lightning doesn't say it's not a storm.
It's a poor man's storm.
Let's see if we can
Moments.
find the altar. I don't know if maybe we need the storm to find the altar. The way the rhyme was said, I think so. So yeah, I can do that.
I could also do that as a Kirin, lighten your load a bit, so you can throw around your energy when you need to.
Sure, but isn't that going to deplete you? What if we need you for something?
I'm a Kirin. I don't care. I have so much energy in this form, and then when I get back to my usual form, I may not be able to change the weather then. But I mean, what else am I going to do in the Kirin form except being a meat shield and healing people?
Sure.
Yeah, I don't mind at all. That way, I feel like I can contribute.
I was looking forward to seeing you bust out that bow. But yeah.
We'll get there at some point, I'm pretty sure. Honestly, I'm not looking forward to it really, because what if I actually can't handle it? I've never used it. I never even shot like 1 hour with it. Oh, well, one accidentally. But because I didn't know that arrows would be appearing just out of thin air.
Yeah, so we got to see that in action.
Yeah, I wanna shoot things with it. Well, at some point I will probably, unless I die again. But what's one more death, right? Didn't seem like it would has stopped me until this point.
They're pretty good like that.
I don't know about that.
I'm invincible. Well, I'm invincible, but
Would you like to say you're a golden god?
no, I'm not a golden god. More like a black feathered super dude.
Let's find this fucking altar. You two must know what. Where was the last place last time?
The
Right
what?
here?
Yeah, this
I
is
mean, this altar that you two must have visited before, maybe?
I don't remember seeing one the last time we were here.
Huh.
Wait, wasn't there something when we fought the dragons?
It was in a different forest.
Yeah, that's not
Oh,
true.
okay.
And
Not
it
this
was an altar of reversibility.
Let's make our way back to the village.
Hey, you can do that commune with nature thing.
Yeah, I guess I
Right.
can.
Why not ask nature? I would rather have you talk to nature than to some people that live in this forest.
We're in the middle of the forest, right? The range is 3 miles, I think.
Also, I think, Melora, do you have? Can you cast it today?
Yeah, and I don't have to expend energy to do it.
That's even better.
It will just take a lot longer to cast.
What? No, denied.
We do not have those 10 minutes. No.
No, I mean, how much longer? Is it like 10 days casting time now, or
No, not long.
okay? Then I don't. Let's yeah. You do your thing then. That sounds better.
I feel so bad for poor Trago. It's like he's been itching to use that spell.
It's fine. I wasn't itching to use a spell.
What he's itching to is to smite somebody with a spell.
Yeah, if I get a spell to smite someone, that's even better.
I mean, you have like 1, 2, 3, 4 targets. One of them is even undead.
Yeah. The only cool thing I've ever done, like with a 5th level spell other than smite, is Destructive Wave, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, that one was pretty neat.
Okay, I will ritual cast commune with nature.
Okie dokie.
And I know one of the things I'm just gonna plainly ask. Hold on, let me make sure I can ask it. It says powerful celestials
Or Fae.
or fae, but we're in the Fae wilds, and that would.
If you're about to ask about a powerful something, it should probably be Fae. I
Yeah.
assume.
Depends on what you're looking for. You can ask about undead.
He's right next to you.
Yep.
The influence from other planes of existence.
Yeah, that's
We're
one.
not looking for the portal.
It doesn't restrict it. It just says influence. Maybe we could specify it.
So I guess the first one would be buildings for the altar, and the 2 others is whichever you would like.
An
Yeah,
altar will not
influence from-
qualify as a building. A temple will, an altar not.
Hmm.
Well, definitely the influence from other planes of existence. What about mineral? Because altars are usually made out of either gold, iron, or stone. Could that classify as a mineral? Or is that pushing it?
Is it made out of amethyst or stuff like that?
I think it's more. I think more like the nature of the spell is not that it's like, hey, where is the nearest marble temple? It's more like what minerals are in the ground.
Area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
Maybe it's not an actual altar. Maybe it's a tree. Can ask for all-powerful trees in the area.
Prevalent plants, I guess. That's one of them.
Well, we're not looking really for a creature. We're looking for we're looking for an altar. We're looking for a place of power, probably not a creature of power, unless there's something guarding it. But we don't know that. we could. I mean, you could try. You could try using the spell to ask for powerful celestials. I would. I think. I think if there's some divinity in the past of Melora, I think it would make more sense to ask for divine elements than Fae, because the Fae would actually more likely lead us to the gate, to the gate,
Portal of the Feywild.
Yeah, to the portal. So I don't think that might lead us directly where we need to go. Could you ask for a place of power?
We might be able to if it says influence from other planes of existence. Perhaps. I can try. Okay, so I think that's what I'll do with the spell. I'm going to try asking for powerful celestials, influence from other planes of existence, and if it's possible, this is up to you, Dan, places of power within the forest.
In the order of things, you feel the presence of a powerful celestial. Let's see. Which is right next to you. You feel a powerful portal to another plane. Well, powerful but inactive, let's go like that. And you feel one more weak extraplanar influence. And you feel 3 places of power. A weak one emanating from where the corrupted tree used to be. A powerful one matching the powerful extraplanar existence. And a weak one matching a weak extraplanar existence.
If the altar's been lost in time, maybe we should head towards that weak feeling I'm getting.
It may only get stronger during a storm.
I mean, you could potentially cast it again. Do you know the direction to that place of power?
She knows the location of it.
Then I could summon a storm, and you could recast the spell or we could go to that place, and I cast the spell, and we will see what happens.
Well, there is a hint to it. I would think it would have something to do with a spiral. If we go to this place of power and we see some kind of spiral pattern, that's got to be the key to it.
I mean, yeah, if there's an obvious hint, of course, we will know if it's the right one. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we could first of all fly there and check it out and just take a peek.
Yeah, that seems the most reasonable. Just give the things a quick once over. And
no, I think you should stay here and overcomplicate things.
Or that.
Okay, I'll take animal form of an eagle and
No.
wait for the.
We can windwalk. We have that thing for hours.
Oh, that's right.
We have the speed cheat on.
All right. I'll
Lead the way.
start doing the what? Yep. I'll start changing into the cloud form and leading us towards the direction of the weaker power.
Alright, please make me a survival check. Because you know where it is, but you need to get there. Right? That looks like a very high roll. Yep, that's an 18. Alright. Yeah. Your amorphous form is extremely convenient for this task, since you are not slowed down by the roots or the trees or the uneven ground. So the only question is obviously going in the right direction and navigating the party through the
Woods.
yeah, through the woods, through the thick underbrush, although thankfully it's early spring, so it's not that thick yet. Right, of course. So your speed is 30 miles per hour. So basically, after about 7-8 minutes of flight, you come across a small pond that is completely overgrown. The leafless bushes are right up to the edge of the water, and if this would have been summer, you're pretty sure it all would have been green and heavy with berries and leaves. And for now, the surface of the pond is clear and cold. Though you can imagine later into the season it will too overgrow with algae and various, how it's called in English, 1 second. Yeah, silt-like plants and stuff like that. However, on one side of the small pond, there are remains of some stone structures. You can see a pillar that is definitely man-made, although it is half collapsed and covered in, like dried up last year remains of vines.
Let's go check it out.
Sounds good to me.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And I'll when I land, I'll take my human form back and go push the vines out to look at the thing.
Let's check it out, says one limbless silent cloud to another. Make an investigation check.
Could I look for any signs of like religious drawings or markings? Anything that would possibly indicate if this isn't has been a temple or a place of religion?
Sure, make an investigation check as well.
12.
Alright. Well, first and first, Mr. Kirin, your head is in the tree branches.
Oh yeah.
You're not supposed to be here. There's not enough space for you. Like, you found one spot where you could untransform, and you're basically stuck between trees. So while you can guess form and stuff like that, this is not very productive for your transformation, for your investigation, sorry, which does distract you, and all you find are like remnants of what seems to have been worked stone, although it's so old really the only reason you recognize it as workstone is like finding a couple sides that are actually even. Humilor, however, push aside the almost like not even push aside, like they come off being mostly dead, and you find what used to be a pretty tall, let's see, it's about 8 meters, which is how much in feet? 25? Yeah, about 25-foot tall stone pillar. It's a bit hard to say which stone it used to be. It's partially green, partially black, discolored by time, plant life, and water. But it's definitely man-made. It doesn't seem like it used to support a roof of some kind. This seemed to be more of open sky kind of temple, I think, with pillars serving as the borders of it. But there are more of them, leading slightly away from the pond and into the trees, into the tree line. So if you want to check that out, you're welcome to.
Actually, yes, I'd like to, please.
Alright. So you head deep in that direction, and as you go further, you find a couple more pillars that eventually form kind of a walkway leading up to dilapidated stone stairs and a massive obelisk on top of the stairs, towering over the remains of the pillars. It itself seems to be about 20 foot tall, but 10 by 10 foot perimeter, and while it too seems to have been heavily damaged by the time, its corners are rounded and it's green-black, basically in color. It seems to have been the central space of whatever this construction used to be.
Do I see any markings on the obelisk?
Right now, no, but there is a very thick layer of dead vegetation and dirt and grime all over it.
Can I take my hands to try and clear it, like wipe it away? I don't have prestidigitation. Again, I don't know if everyone else
Alright,
follows me or what.
Vegetation doesn't even work here.
So you
unfortunately.
reach into your backpack and take out your hands and use those hands. That's what I'm laughing about. I mean, you can certainly try, let's see, make me an athletics check, I guess, to try and rub off the old dirt.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh,
Hey, not bad.
that's pretty good. You figure out pretty quickly that yes, it is removable, but two things. One, doing it with hands isn't gonna be a swift or a clean process. Your arms aren't made to remove dirt. And two, you can like wherever you like rub with your hands, you do see the smudge kind of like get pushed away and the more whitish surface of the stone that is below. But doing this by hands will take a long time. So you can continue, But it's gonna take a long time.
Do you really need to clean it? I mean, we could try. This looks interesting. This looks like it could potentially be some sort of altar. We could try creating a storm here.
I mean,
Could
it
be.
could work.
Mhm.
It certainly looks forgotten by time.
That's very accurate, yeah.
Yeah, this place kind of screams for me. Here, Melora, here.
Yeah, might as well give it a
Perception
try.
check.
Can you talk to plants?
No.
Wait. Wait. And she's like, excitedly waving her hand. Out of character, I think I can. I gotta look at my staff.
And you cast earthquake on the place.
Excellent choice.
No, I still
Fireball the plant.
I've never used it.
That'll clean it up.
Yeah. Yes, I can.
Might want to ask them. They've been here for a while. About the place.
Good idea. Alright, and I will grab a hold of the staff on Melora's back, or my back, I'm sorry, and tap it down to cast Speak with Plants.
Alright. You do that. Oh no, that's Russian. The trees are Russian!
I can speak to them, but I don't understand them.
some reason, the trees are telling you to go
Russian
find
bee.
a bee very quickly. You're not sure why. Have you cast it?
I honestly hadn't cast it yet. I just took the things off. Hold on, I'll actually physically cast it. Oh god, what level is it? There it is.
Alright. So yeah, you've cast it now. It lasts for 10 minutes. I mean, there are trees around here, so... Is that who you want to talk to?
Sure.
Hey.
No, that one seems like it might be an asshole.
I'll walk up to one of the trees. Excuse me, hello?
Laura walks up to a tree, greets it. You hear silence. Laura, you hear... Ah.
Hi, can you tell me what this place used to be?
Oh. Same old. Same old.
Has it been here long?
Who?
And, the big rock formation?
Oh. Oh. That is a rock? Not sure.
Mm-hmm.
Was here yesterday.
Do you remember anything of it before then? Did people used to come here a lot?
Not yesterday.
I hate to ask, but would it be possible to ask your friends the moss and the vines and growing around the rock? Would it be possible to get them to move? We'd like to see what that rock is for.
I don't know. You'll have to go ask them. They look pretty dead, though.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Also
Before
look
yesterday-
really tasty. I can go for some dead moss right now.
Oh, would you like me to get you some?
said
I
yesterday?
would love that very much. Yes.
Sure. Hold on one moment. And I'll walk back over to the obelisk and I'll try to gather up some of the moss.
Okay.
Is that even possible?
I
In your
mean,
head.
it's
Oh,
not
no!
efficient, but it is possible, yes.
Do I hear anything when I touch them?
Oh no, it's dead.
Okay. Alright, so I'll grab
It's
some and I'll
about
take it
as
to the
black
tree.
as your arms are becoming right now.
Lovely. Alright, I will take some and I'll bring it over to the tree.
Oh, yes.
How do I give it? Do I just rub it on your roots? On your trunk?
Just put it on the ground next to me.
Okay. And she spreads it out on the ground.
Hmm. That's nice. I'm sure it will taste great. Eventually.
Oh, you don't eat it right away?
Takes time.
Are you able to remember anything prior to yesterday?
I'm not sure what yesterday is. No. All seems to be that it was colder. I remember that. I think I saw deer. I hope it dies next to me.
Gives you those nutrients, I bet, doesn't it?
Yeah. I gotta get those rings. I'm sick and swole.
Can I ask how many rings you have now?
Oh. Thankfully, I don't know. I broke a branch once. It was pretty painful.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's some good dirt.
Well, I'll let you get back to resting and enjoying yourself. Thank you very much.
Oh, hello.
Bye.
Hi.
Okay, is this the same tree or is this a
Yes!
different one? Quick question: does the tree look like it's like a younger tree, or does it look like it's
Oh
older?
no. Make me a nature check. We haven't done this in like ever. It looks to be about a meter in diameter, which you think is pretty old. You can't say you quite recognize the type of tree without the leaves. You kinda skimped on that part. At least 50 years old? I'm not sure. You could travel through it. It's old enough for that.
It's reached the age of travel consent.
That's
Well, I'm going to bid my farewell to that tree.
Oh,
And
hello.
hi again.
Hi. And
I'll let you. God dang it, Dan. I just imagine the tree branches doing that now.
they
You
might
enjoy
be.
your moss.
Oh, moss. Hmm.
Enjoy yourself. I'll talk to you later. And if I can, based off of that nature roll, probably not. I want to look around. Is there a tree that looks like it's older than the one I was just talking to?
Honestly, most trees here just seem to be about like the same type and similar in age, at least as far as sickness comes. It appears that in this part of the woods, everything younger has died because there's no space left. Only the brushes can live. And any of the smaller trees, you're not gonna find them this deep in the forest.
Okay.
And then again, I mean, the tree can literally remember yesterday, and that's all it can remember, so it's not like it's gonna help.
Yeah, I was thinking it was because it was a young tree.
No. That's not my problem, Sam. My problem is I segregate trees. Oaks live there, and birches live there.
Yes, that seems very appropriate.
And don't dare a pine come into this forest. They don't like them here.
Treecists. Well, that didn't help. Tree couldn't remember much past yesterday, but then again, it didn't know what yesterday was.
You couldn't ask the vines to clear
They're
them.
dead.
Oh,
At least that's what the tree said when I went to gather the moss around it. It was all dead.
Maybe the plants simply don't remember what happened here because it happened a while ago, and plants are not really known to have a long, extensive memory, I think.
How about we
It's
just
possible.
start this storm and see where it goes?
I would propose that as well.
what were the
Yeah.
other places that you've sensed?
I'm just glad Milord is the goddess of lightning and not fire.
Yeah.
Although, knowing how lightning behaves in the forests, we might get there.
Same deal. Yeah.
Well, there was another smaller force. I didn't ask, or it didn't ask which way that was, so I'm just gonna assume she's pointing somewhere down that way. And then, of course, the Fey portal.
Okay.
So
Do you
really,
want
there
to-
was only two.
Check out the other place first, or are we doing the wind weather thing here? I mean, it would. I don't know. This place kind of feels like it's lost in time. It's old, like the legend says, or the riddle that you got. I don't know. But we could also check out the other places. But what if we stumble into the Mother of Dragons?
Wrong forest.
Yeah, I'd rather not risk it. I guess.
I mean,
We
how
could try it
how,
here.
how far away are those other places?
Less
You
than
mean the one other one?
Yeah, how far away are they? Because if this is actually the wrong place, then we'll have wasted the spell.
Right.
I can cast it 2 times today.
How large is the storm?
Well, the thing is, I can
You can do it within 5 miles of you.
yeah, but the thing is, I can only change the weather one condition up or down.
Yeah, but you can keep doing this.
The spell lasts only 10 minutes, and it takes up 1d4 times 10
No, the
minutes.
casting
Control
time is
weather?
10 minutes.
I think it's 8 hours.
8 hours.
Oh,
Yeah.
concentrate. Sorry, I was looking at the casting time. Yeah, okay.
It would be pretty useless if it lasted 10 minutes.
I mean, yeah. That's what I thought. I was like, huh. That spell was so much better in my memory. Why is that an 8th level spell slot?
That spell was so much better when we were
Reading the
on the
rules
plane of
properly.
ice. When we were on the plane of ice.
Alright, well, before we get there, let's take a break and you guys decide what you want to do. And we'll see what happens.
Well, in that
after
case,
the
I would
break.
cast it there.
Alright. And we're back. So, lady and gentlemen, you found this forgotten, possibly temple in the middle of the Feywild that is so overgrown you have no idea if it is the thing you're looking for. But, yeah, what do you want to do?
I say let's go check first the other place before we start a storm.
I'm gonna start casting control weather. No!
No!
Alright, go ahead.
Come on, I can.
And if they're
waste
close
this.
enough, they might be still within range of the storm.
Yeah, if it's within 5 miles.
Or, you cast it halfway between the two and boom.
Yeah. I'll just cast it here. I can cast it one more time today, it doesn't matter.
Oh, alright. Okay, so right now it's let's see. Right now it's cool with moderate wind, and let's call it light clouds.
Then I would like to pump up the wind to storm.
Yeah, it's gonna take you a while. Let's see.
Yeah.
So you basically need to go up 1, 2,
3.
3. Yeah, 3 levels. So roll me, I guess, 3d4.
That could be enough time for you to go check out the other places.
And that's 70
If
minutes.
you want.
I mean,
Yeah, but
you
you
don't
don't
know that's how long it's gonna take you, because you just started.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But yeah, do you guys want to leave him here and check out other places?
I mean, it's not like we're in a super rush. It's still early in the day. Somewhat. We have time. We don't need to.
It's 15
Midday?
minutes before the return of the Mother of Dragons.
Oh, that's a bad timetable, right? But what time is it actually? Like morning, 11
it's
o'clock or
about,
some
it's
shit?
before noon. A couple hours before
Yeah.
noon.
We have time. Let's just wait for the storm to come, and if this doesn't change anything here, then we'll visit the other place. We're not in a super rush.
Okay.
Let's see what happens.
Right. So you wait until the Kirin Leos does his magic and watch as slowly the sky above you becomes overcast and the branches of the trees begin to creak and complain in the mounting winds. As weather drops, well, not much. I mean, it's still cool. It's just that with the added wind, it becomes a lot less fun. And as the precipitation starts, you find yourself without much cover under strong wind, soaked to your underoos, and kind of starting to freeze because now you're wet, it's cold, there's wind. So how about everybody makes me a Constitution saving throw?
Even if I'm immune to cold damage?
You're not
I'm not
immune
immune.
to it.
If I'm resistant?
Then you're fine.
Okay, thank you.
I'm guessing
That
you're
is a-
plus 6.
12. 13 then.
That is a good question. When this happens while we're at the shrine, has there been lightning or anything?
Not yet.
Okay.
Like, we haven't gone through the hour yet. I'm just having you roll before that happens. Alright, so we have a 13 and 19 and 9. Well, a 20 something, a 20 something, and a 20 something. Let's see.
No, minus 16.
Oh, right, yours is 16. Well, that's still good enough. The Kirins have. No, they don't. Leos, as a Kirin, you do get 1 level of exhaustion. But the rest of you, although miserable, push through the horrible weather by hugging Traga. Because for some reason it's easier to tolerate cold weather when you're next to Traga. And by the nature of being a large fucking Kirin, Leos doesn't get to hug Traga, so he doesn't succeed, I guess. But by the end of it all, the wind has picked up mightily. It's pouring water, and there are currently cracks of lightning and occasional rumbles of storm happening above. So, what now? Yeah.
Just out of curiosity, can I pull? Is it possible for me to like pull the I guess the scale note, 'cause I'm assuming I have it on. Is it possible for me to pull it out and take a peek? Is there any glowing light coming between?
You can do that. Like you can't like directly look at it, but you can like pull it off enough to see if any light is coming from there. And no light is coming.
But is this the
Alright.
maximum the storm is going to get?
Yes, this is as strong as the storm is gonna get. I don't remember Call Light if Control Weather allows you to like literally call down lightning. I don't think so. No. I mean, it's a storm, yeah.
No,
But-
it doesn't.
I wonder,
But-
would this enhance call lightning because it is technically a natural storm?
I mean, what you could attempt is you could use the storm, call lightning on that pillar thing. This looks like a thing that wants to be struck by lightning, if you ask me.
It looks like a rock.
Yes. A rock that wants to be punished by your wrath.
Well, it says under storm light. It doesn't necessarily mean to strike it with lightning.
Well, that would make it easy, wouldn't it? And when are these things, these riddles and prophecies ever easy? I mean, what's the worst thing that happens? You strike it down, it explodes in our face, and that's about it?
And we find out that it's actually sealing something dangerous. Yeah, it's fine.
Well, they should have put a warning sign on it then.
They did.
I'm not so
It
sure
died.
what it has to do with striking this stone with lightning. It says under the cover of storm light, so storm light must be lightning. Shrine that lost to time lay. Well, this is this place. Spiral sparks of storm might. That might refer to your birthmark. So when
yeah,
the
but it's not
lightning,
glowing.
is there lightning?
In the sky, yes.
Yes. Okay.
No,
So maybe
nothing
this
is
is
hitting the
great lightning.
forest, but there is lightning.
Does that thing normally glow for you when you hit yourself with lightning?
I don't remember. to be
It does
honest.
because that's when you absorb lightning, basically.
Oh, okay.
That's what gives you your
It
immunity.
does when I.
Alright, here's a suggestion.
Yeah,
Let's
it
give
does.
Milora a long iron pole and put her on top of the stone.
Yeah, two birds, one stone.
I mean, we could try it. Maybe if I'm. Is there a way? Is it like flat on top of the obelisk for me to stand
It's
there? or-
not flat because of the erosion, but you should be able to balance on top of it. I mean, the biggest problem is gonna be it's an old, wet, slimy rock. Climbing that is gonna be disgusting, dirty, And not the kind of Georgia Trego likes.
Oh, I
That's
don't
why you
have
have
to.
a
I don't have to
carpet.
climb.
You have a carpet.
That too.
Alright, yes, please get on the carpet, because I'm just waiting when I'm gonna strike something with lightning.
I'm going to sacrifice your carpet for this.
No.
Want to maybe go to the other place, see if your mark lights up there? If not, then we'll start calling lightning down and destroying old altars and stuff.
I wonder if maybe if I stand on the altar and have lightning strike me. But yeah, let's check out the other place first.
No, just do that. Try that. We're here. Might as well try it. And then if it doesn't work, we can go back. To the other place. Or not back, but to the other place.
All right.
I'm just afraid we might destroy this.
Very
Who
likely.
cares? Who here cares? Is someone around who cares about this stone?
Now,
I do.
what if the stone is crucial for the
quiet.
ritual?
It's a place of power. It's gotta mean something.
No, it's not a place of power. It's a place of power.
If this is a place of power, it won't get destroyed so easily. It'll be fine.
It's a weak place of
And
power.
really, I'm not striking the stone. I'm striking myself.
I mean, you could try both. You could hit the pillar with the lightning and then just put it on yourself, just in case the first one doesn't work.
Smother yourself in light.
I trust
I
you.
want to try something. Let me try something first before we can call lightning. Because shocking grasp, it doesn't say it destroys anything. So can I prepare shocking grasp on my hand and move my hand up to the obelisk?
Yes. I'm not sure actually. Can you target an object with striking grasp? You should be able to.
Let me see.
Shocking.
It says a creature.
Oh. Then technically no. Technically. No. It says make a melee spell attack against the target. So yes, you can.
So I can.
Yes.
Right, does anything happen when she does? Like, does anything light up by any chance?
Let's see how this is gonna work. I guess the shock is gonna arc over to the rock because it is slightly wet, but it just like jumps into the rock. There's like this small spot of the rock that for a moment evaporates from the heat of your lightning, but doesn't seem to have done much to it.
With the obelisk, it's just the straight tall thing. There's no, like, I guess.
It's a
tables or
20-foot
stone
tall,
slabs.
10 by 10, dirty, slimy, mossy rock.
Okay, no, I meant like there's no like stone, like in Narnia, how it had the stone table in front of something like that. There's no
No.
like stone.
There are
slabs around.
stone
Okay.
stairs in front of it, there are stone pillars around it, most broken, but there doesn't seem to be like a sacrificial table or an offering table or anything.
Okay. Well, let's give it a try, and so I won't waste Nidala. I'll shapeshift into a bird and fly up to the top of the obelisk.
Right? Do you remain a bird?
And once, yep. And once I'm on top, I can stay shifted into my bird form. So I'll try casting Call Lightning, and I'll have it strike down onto me.
Can you cast Call Lightning as a bird?
Yep. I think. Is that? Hold on. I thought that's what I get as a druid
You
at
get it at
level.
level 20.
Got it at level 18. Oh, okay. Beast. No, it says beast spells at level 18.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That was me wrong.
Yeah, level 20 is where I can ignore the verbal
Yeah.
and somatic
Then you
components.
just ignore them. Alright, yeah. So as a bird, you flap your wings, you go. I don't know what kind of bird you are, but you screech at everybody. And you do what?
I will cast Call Lightning and have the first bolt strike down onto me. I'm only going to cast it at level 3.
Alright, go for it. That's gonna be a level 4 damage, basically.
No, not even level 4, just level 3.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I'm saying, because you're in the storm, you get like an extra 1d10, I think.
Oh, yes, I do. I'm sorry, hold on, I'll roll that.
You asked me about that. Alright,
I did, I
27
know.
points of damage. You see the spark in the sky as a zigzagging bolt of lightning connects momentarily the sky and Melora, and almost blinds? Yeah, and almost blinds all of you. And then a few moments later, the thunder follows. And I mean, you get zapped out of your bird form, I think. Or do you keep your abilities in your bird
No,
form?
because she would keep it because she doesn't take any damage.
Okay.
If she's immune to lightning, isn't she?
In the bird form?
I would think that would carry over. But I mean, honestly, it's your call.
You smell fried chicken.
No. All your resistances are Melora's resistance and bird resistance.
Okay, so she comes back to human form.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, and like your equipment, your bird can't wear armor, so you wouldn't even get fire resistance or anything. Alright. Yeah, so now there is a slightly warmed up, just continuing to get wet Melora on top of a rock.
Are you glowing yet?
Well, I think I'm going to call down. I think it was glowing when I got hit by the lightning, but do you guys see anything down there?
Do we?
Make me perception checks, everybody.
Yeah.
Does that include me, or from the angle I'm at, I can't see?
Let's
Sure,
go.
make one, but at disadvantage. Alright, that's actually a couple of good rolls. 24, 25, and Melora's passing is like, what, 20, 21?
9.
21, yeah.
Yep, 21.
Okay, so Traeger and Leos, when the lightning struck Melora, for a very brief moment, you think you saw some light coming from like the upper third of the rock, but it was very, not even dim, it was heavily obstructed by the grime.
I think I saw the stone light up.
Yeah, it looks to me like you need to hit the stone obelisk with the call lightning.
No,
I
I
knew
didn't
it all
see anything
along.
like that. I don't think that's right.
I think you guys are making things up.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I'm
didn't
changing
see
my mind. I
anything.
think Kleos is right. Maybe strike the stone this time.
Stronger spell?
No. Same thing. Just hit the stone and see. Let's see what happens. I think there was a bit of light coming through from the moss. We just didn't see it because of all the moss.
Alrighty. and she's gonna call lightning down again to strike the obelisk.
Alright. Make me dexterity saving throw.
Ah, shit.
You still probably get my +6.
He ain't gonna do shit.
10.
With a +6, you hold on to the obelisk and not fall off it. But
Alright, I'll use the same roll, or
No.
should I do a new
no,
roll?
that's fine. This was a roll to see if you fall off the obelisk because it's very, very, very slidey. I'm sure there's a word like that. Yeah, slippery. Another lightning connects the obelisk and the sky cracks. You hear the roll of thunder. Perception checks. Oh, look at that.
I love Zardos.
Alright. Arles and Melora this time. You see the rock light up for a moment, and that's it. And it's not like you see the rock light up. It's not glowing. It's more like something is trying to glow under the dirt, like a pattern of some kind, maybe.
Maybe you're missing. I don't think it's working.
There is something under there, I think.
Should I try and start cleaning it? Like the vines?
Yeah, we want a
Why
fireball
did-
clean.
Will it destroy the rock?
No, I doubt it. It's not that
I'm-
strong.
I'm not wearing my armor, Arliss. Just hold on a minute.
Sure.
Where did my armor fall?
Second,
You could
Where did
also
my armor
just
fall?
maybe you shouldn't stand on it. Maybe your body is absorbing some damage onto
Yeah,
the
man.
obelisk.
Yeah, maybe get down from it and I can just throw.
I fly up as a Kieran, and so she can climb onto me, so I can take her down, so she doesn't take any fall
they're all
damage from.
slippery.
Thank you.
Alright.
Should we just cut the stuff off and scrape it off?
Yeah, I guess. Let's get rid of as much as we can, and then let's try again. Let's.
Wait, before we do that, Melora, hit the stone until like 5 more times with the call lightning, since you already have it active. Just blast. Maybe the energy is just not enough. Maybe you just need to slam into it a couple more times.
I don't remember her taking off the armor.
Sure. You said it fell off.
No,
No,
I think
no.
he meant while
No,
in
as-
bird form,
yeah,
as
you
in bird
can't
form.
benefit from it.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Yes, when you're a bird, you don't wear tiny armor. No. It becomes part of your birdiness.
Okay, so I called down a couple. I'm gonna say like 5 more lightning
Let's
strikes
go
to hit
one
this.
at a time. Promise damage, please.
I'm gonna just cast it. Yeah, I'll just cast it at level 4 since we got.
Right. So now that all of you are watching and know what to look out for and wait for the lightning to call, you see the second, I guess, lightning strike, and the air is like filled with the smell of electricity. Or more like lightning, I guess, because electricity hasn't been invented yet. And you see a momentary light up of the rock, but you also see where the lightning has struck, a few bits of rock get chipped off and blasted asunder. Do you go on?
I don't know if we should.
Well, we might want to take it off. I
Yeah,
guess.
let's try and clean first. Let's everyone get to work. Let's see what we can get off in this time.
I guess it would be easier if I change Sun Warrior into a short sword to clear off these dead vines.
Or into dagger.
I will fly like vertically so my hoofs can touch the obelisk, and I will start scratching with my hoofs.
I'll use Mage Hand to get off the worst of dirt and start rubbing up there.
Okay, how about everybody makes an athletics check? Because I truly believe that this is gonna be an effort, a physical effort.
Even with Mage Hand?
You can make me an Arcana check.
Oh.
I mean, your intelligence is not minus, it's a very
I guess I roll athletics then.
I am very effective.
What about produce fire? Since I have that as a cantrip, will that help to burn away some of the vines and moss?
It's raining.
It's raining, it's soaking wet. It's soaking wet. Why am I becoming German? You're pretty sure that either it's not gonna have no effect, or you're gonna just scorch mark the stone instead of cleaning it up. Miller, make me an intelligence check. Okay. Alright, never mind then. Alright, so Traga starts going at it, Zardos is going at it, Leos. It's really hard to clean while you're hovering, so you are mostly getting no purchase on the stone at all and just like pushing yourself off of it. Alice, you're doing something. Milora, you are also doing something. How thorough do you want to be? Like, do you want to try and clean all the rock?
Maybe we should clean it where the pattern was, where we saw the light. Maybe that really needs to pierce through.
Alright. So in that case, yeah, you focus on that part, and I guess some of you are actually getting in the way, like Leos. Oh, Leos. Oh, Leos.
Yeah, I will stop at some point.
And then you hear a large shout of a giant bird as Traga gets carried away and dies. It was an armored bird, just for reference. And then another cry, and Zardos happens the same to him as well. So you can start making new characters. Anyway, the rain is both helping and not helping. On one hand, it's helping wash away whatever you're scraping off, and it has softened it up to make it easier to remove from the rock, and you're literally scraping at this point with your like daggers or whatever other tools you have. But it's also kind of making it all just unpleasantly slimy, and the dirt just droops off the rock and falls down and flows down. But as you are working on the like that upper part of the rock, you start, like your tools start sinking into some sort of a groove, and you focus on that. And by the end of the hour, you've cleaned off a groove that is a vertical groove leading from the stairs 2/3 up the rock, and then forming a like edged spiral.
What? It's like on the surface and not inside?
It looks like this.
It's like an engraved spiral into the stone.
Okay.
Okay.
Finally, I can show you how it looks like.
It's an actual spiral?
Yes. It is rudimentary and crude, but it is a spiral.
Well, this looks right.
And as you clean it off,
What?
and as more and more dirt falls off, and as clean and cleaner the groove becomes, you see it gently glow blue.
think it's already ready or whatever. I think
I
the
guess-
storm is active enough or something, if it's glowing like this.
Does that, so that groove leads down to the stairs? So like a place where it leads to?
Make an investigation check. Cause
Is my.
Hmm?
Sorry.
no, go ahead. What?
Is the spiral on Melora's chest reacting to this? Okay.
You might want to stand first where you meet the spiral. Like, there's a spiral and then there's a line that leads down. Maybe stand on it or touch it and then see.
Zardos,
Yeah, maybe there. Yeah.
you
sorry.
start tracing the groove down the stairs, but the moment the stairs end, you lose it. The stones that might have formed the floor of this are completely broken up. They're either covered in literal soil or leaves and moss and grass. If it leads anywhere further, you're not sure. This place will need a lot of cleaning to try and find it again. But it does lead down the stairs.
Can I walk up to where the stairs are and actually put my hand up on the line on the stone that's glowing?
Yes,
Does it do anything?
you can do that. No, it doesn't do anything.
And I guess
Do
we'll
you-
have to see where this leads.
Could you try the shocking grasp thing again on directly the line and maybe see if that is a more channeled way to get the energy into this? Maybe you don't need to stand on a specific point. Maybe it's just about getting the energy right into the groove.
You might also want to try just standing there and seeing if you can pull some energy into it if you're touching it or something. I don't know.
Yeah, you mean like with the ship, right? Where you just touch it and you concentrate on the energy that you
Yeah,
have as you
exactly, yeah.
put it in?
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's charged up right now. Yeah, we'll try that first, and then if that doesn't work, I'll try the shocking grasp.
Mhm.
So, yeah, she just places her hand on the energy line, and I don't know how we would do this or what the roll would be for this, but she would try to.
Make me an
Let's
attack
get some
roll
energy.
against the rock!
God, really?
No.
Oh God, where's mine?
You have too many spells. I should take some away from you.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Well, you said make an attack roll,
Well,
right?
just cast the spell.
Oh, shocking grasp. Okay.
Right. Yeah, you put your hand against the rock and send the energy, and you all see as for a moment the spiral pulses up just a little bit. I need everybody to make perception checks.
There was everyone,
Yes.
right?
I mean, I assume everybody's watching.
Oh man, that's bad. Yeah, I'm definitely watching, but apparently not paying attention.
Alright.
I thought I hit the button. I'm gonna do it again. So if a second roll comes through, the first one goes off.
You
You
did.
did, it's
There's
18.
an 18.
Oh, I
yeah.
did? Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I didn't see it.
Alright. Trigger. The moment she sends energy, it feels like the light emanating from the groove reflects in the drops of falling rain and creates a blue path going from the spiral on the rock towards the pond.
I think we need to go that way. And I kind of point towards the pond. Is it the same direction where the line goes?
Yeah, I guess if it would continue infinitely, it would hit the pond.
Let's go check the place where it's next to the pond.
Yeah, go into the pond or something, I don't know.
No, but there's like I don't know. It just points over there. I think.
Okay.
Okay. Sure. Do you by any chance have water breathing?
No, I
Prepared?
didn't prepare it.
You could turn into a fish.
Just for reference,
So,
when
it'll
I
be
meant
fine.
pond, it's not very deep.
Oh, okay.
And shock yourself in the water or something.
No, but there's like a 4 pillars right next to the pond,
Yeah,
right?
like the pond is directly at the
Yeah.
entrance to what you would assume would have been this temple, praying area, altar.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go check that out.
Do you all go?
Yeah.
As you come to the pond, you see something shocking. Despite the heavy rain, the surface of the pond is still and clear like a mirror. Each droplet falls into it and is just absorbed. And as you glare into the pond, you see the reflection of the obelisk behind you. Except it doesn't look quite the same. In the reflection in the pond, you see this.
Where do you get your amazing art?
On the internet!
You draw all of this? Oh my god!
No! You know how it works, like, you're like, oh, that's a cool image, I'm gonna make a quest around it.
Maybe the pond is a portal to the other side.
Could be.
Could try going into it, see what happens.
Can I try going forward and at least putting my hand on maybe the surface of the pond and try to go in? Does it do anything?
Yeah, you, I guess, like, kneel or squat in front of the pond and push your hand towards the water, and you expect, you know, the image to break as the insertion of your hand breaks the stillness of the water. But it doesn't. Your hand goes through. The pond as still as it was moments before.
When I pull my hand out, does it feel wet? Like wet from the pond. I know it's raining.
You have no idea because you're already wet.
Okay. I know it was a stupid question. Shush.
No, it was not a stupid question. It's just that it's already raining, so
Yeah, I know.
it's more like you can't tell.
I'd rather go if that is the case. Let me go first. I don't want you guys
Go for it, we'll be right
Getting-
behind you.
hurt.
Last time I let
Alright.
you go alone,
Good night.
bad things happened. I'll be right behind you.
Okay,
Same.
and and I will hesitantly walk through towards at least try to head towards the center of the pond.
Alright. You take a step into the water. And as you take the second step, you fall. And to the rest, it looks like Milora just sinks through the surface of the pond. And as she passes through, the reflection in the pond changes,
Yeah.
reflecting the real world outside as Peter, patter, and droplets of rain break apart the even surface
Oh, son of a bitch.
and
Yeah, I was
dispel
going to suggest maybe.
the image.
One person only, I guess.
I dig through the pond to China.
Alright. As Strega jumps into the pond and begins filling his graves with slime and silt, I would ask everybody except Melora to go get some tea, or pet your cat, or kiss your wife. And I'll see you later.
I can't, she's in a pond!
Maybe you need to propose to her when she comes back.
This is how the Lady in the Pond story starts, yes.
Right.
Do you have a sword on you, Malora?
We have one in the inventory.
I'm gonna switch
Yeah,
myself.
I'm gonna
off
mute
now.
myself.
Alright.
Oh,
So,
I hope I don't screw this up.
Jesse, it feels more like you misstepped and fell rather than you stepped into water. And you find yourself finding yourself on your knees in front of an altar. It seems the same, but not quite. The forest is ethereal, ephemeral, clouded in blue and green lights, like you're within a storm. You see the pillars. Those that have fallen to the ground are risen, floating, reforming what would once have been the rightful form of this temple. You see the line lighting up, leading from your entrance, exit, up to the obelisk and the bright blue glowing spiral on it. There is no rain. What would you like to do?
I'm going to cautiously following the line, walk towards the obelisk.
As you walk towards the obelisk, the spiral pulses, pounding like a powerful stroke of lightning or a heartbeat. And you feel your own heart respond in harmony as powerful light pulses from beneath your armor.
When I get up to the obelisk, can I place my hand on the light?
Yes, you can.
Does anything happen?
You feel the energy hidden within. The obelisk is like a container for what is contained within. Wonderful choice of words, DM. But you can't quite see an obvious, keyhole that will unlock this container.
Do I hear anything around me?
You hear very distant rumblings of thunder, like you're underwater, and an almost imperceptible describe that sound. Well, imagine a sound you would hear in an enchanted magical forest. That's the sound you hear.
Like chimes almost.
Yeah. Like that sound effects they use for this kind of image.
Okay.
Um,
I'm gonna keep the hand on my one hand on the obelisk, and I'm gonna place the other one right over top of where my mark is on my chest.
1 second.
And I'm gonna
1
try.
second.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. It's me going, hey, DM. Go do this thing. 1 second.
Sure.
Would you like to do that? I'm talking to myself. Just don't get worried. Yeah. About this. Let's go with this. Here you go. Are you on the music website?
I'm sorry. No.
Alright, then.
It's easier for me to focus without
Yeah,
music
no,
in the
that's fair.
background.
Whisper. That's the kind of sound you hear.
Alright, hold on. Okay, sorry, I have to use 2 separate computers.
That's fine.
Okay, back to what I'd like to try and do. I'm going to keep my one hand on the obelisk. I'm going to hold one right over top of where her mark is. Now the question is, do I want to do shocking grasp or chain lightning? I'll do a weaker thing. I'll do shocking grasp first, targeting myself, thinking that the obelisk and I are connected to each other.
Alright. Make me a wisdom saving throw. No trigger to give you +6. Alright, 19. You pulse the obelisk, and as you send your discharge into it, you feel energy return to you, filling you with fragments of images, of memories. You see yourself in most of them, and many things you don't recognize, many people or creatures you don't recognize. But you do see a great tree in one of them.
If that came from that, let me try something a little stronger. And I just need to look at which one, because I'm thinking chain lightning, but I want to see if I have something a little smaller. Actually, I do. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt targeting myself again.
Lightning bolt?
Yep.
Yeah, I guess you can. Alright, sure, go for it.
Just cast it?
Yeah. You get to spend the spend slots.
Yeah.
Alright, make me another wisdom save. Right. You feel more energy and more memories flow into you, and now in more full fragments, you start connecting them in your mind with what you've heard in your visions, in your dreams, in your conversation with the Great Oak. I got a feeling that this obelisk is sealing what you have wanted to forget. And you need to break it open. Or let it be and leave.
Shoot, I prepared all lightning spells. Okay. And she says this more to herself. I hope I'm doing the right thing. And I'm going to cast Chain Lightning. I will try it at level 8 on the obelisk.
Alright.
If I can specifically have all 3 bolts go to the obelisk.
You can't do quite that. Yeah, it has to be separate.
Could I
attacks.
then do Lightning Bolt?
Sure.
And I'll just cast that at level 8.
Okay, go for that. Alright. Make me another wisdom saving throw. As you pour all of you into the spell, the rock cracks and crumbles, the brilliant blue light intensifying and glaring through those cracks, covering the whole space in this brilliant white lightning light. The light envelops you, and as it does, the memories flood in and fill in the gaps in your assumptions, in your studies, in your beliefs. You were one of the first. As the rain swashed over this world and lightning struck down to the ground for the first time, you were there. Young, frivolous, pointless, without a name. You frolicked around, playing with others, the oceans and the lakes, and the volcanoes and the winds. And when the first people came, they feared your lightning, and they loved your rains, but they were what gave you them life. And as thanks, they gave you a name, and they began to worship that name. From that day, you were a force of nature no more. You were something greater. Something that had a place in this world and understood itself. The others joined your family. The moon siblings, the great trees, the ocean spirits, powerful winds, the mountains and the plains, they all were given names. With names, they gained sentience. With name, they gained ego. As those humans spread and grew, order came to their chaos. And with new order, new gods were born. Talos was a product of that new order. He wasn't just thunder and lightning. He was the fear and the violence and the destruction that humans believed that thunder and lightning could. And so, the worst of you went away to him. And what was left was Melora the Raingiver, Melora the Stormweaver, kind and gentle goddess that washed over the leaves and filled the fields with water. There were gods that you liked, that liked you. There were those you would fight with. You had allies and friends. The closest. The spirit of nature and the fake creatures within it. The unicorn Miliki was the closest and best friend. No mosquitoes were around. But in his search for power, Talos wanted more. He wanted all of you. And he pursued it in the only manner he could, through violence and destruction. There was nowhere to hide. For every cloud you'd be in, you would be in too. And every time your rain would come across the fields, the thunder and lightning would follow. And where you'd give life, he'd take it away. The war among gods is not waged by the rules of mortals. His destruction was as impossible as destruction of nature itself. And where fighting was impossible, hiding was impossible. He chose the only option you could imagine: to flee. And there was only one place where you could run. But to run away from a god means that you yourself would have to stop being God. And to stop being a god, you have to destroy everything you are. Your ego. The knowledge you sought was forbidden. The ritual you undertook was painful. Worst of all, you were alone. Because nobody could know, lest they find you, lest they remember you. So, you rode the lightning, and you were brought to a small farm, the mortal world. While the real you, power within you, was sealed and never be found. Your disappearance did not come without a cost. It broke the balance of the skies. Your faction, the gods that were your allies, were down a friend, down a member. Some of them didn't treat this well. Some of them, well, became harder to fight others with your absence. Whatever he could, Taylor stole from the emptiness that you now represented. And whereas I could, your friends and Miliki stood in. And thus, Laura the goddess was forgotten. But no more, for the spark of divinity lies before you. Now you know where it is. You see us in front of me. You could trust in yourself, in your friends, in the strengths and abilities you have obtained. You let the spark lie, forgotten like it was meant to be, and rely on your own powers and the powers of your friends to face every challenge that still awaits you. All goes well. Your life will run out before anybody finds the spark. What that life will entail, you do not know. You hope for something, but enough of you have died to know that perhaps your abilities may not be enough. But perhaps they will be. The second path is when you're ready to undertake a ritual, to remember this place, to remember this light, to remember this spark, and take it all in. Retrieve the power of divinity. The ritual will not be long, maybe 10 minutes. But as it finishes, this power will fail you, and you will not be large enough for it. For a while, you will be given the ultimate power that this mortal plane can tolerate, as your spirit will form an avatar that will expand with the power channeling through it. May last you a minute, an hour, a day, not more. But during that time, the power you will wield will be not godlike, as close as this world can hold. But when you can hold no more, when your power becomes more than this world can hold, there will be no place for you in this world. And with this power, you will ascend again, to claw and fight for your place among gods. You leave the mortal world and be a god again. Perhaps you'll find another way to come down. But even if you do, by the time you complete it, the time of mortals will run right past you. And even if some of them live for thousands of years to meet you again, you will return like you did the first time. A new ego, with no memories of them or yourself. Fall again, you would, almost certainly, not meet your friends anymore. The final path, and perhaps the most dangerous, is to take it in power and use it for as long as you can. Right before you would ascend, reject it. The chances are you will not withstand it. Fighting against that power will destroy you. Not just kill you. Not just blast apart whatever body Milora the half-elf might still have. But it will shatter all of you. Body, spirit, and soul. You will not be alive either as a half-elf nor as a god. And nothing will ever bring you back. But if you bank on the chance of success, on that 1 in a million, and you do make it, you might remain Milord as a half-elf. But the power of the god will be forever burnt out of you. You will lose your connection to the spark. You will lose your divinity. You will lose that soul, that special soul you have within. And while still unique, powerful, you will be just Milora, the half-elf, the druid, member of the Heron's Tower. That chance is truly small. And with that the light fades, your understanding of your origin and your path and your possible future laid bare before you. The knowledge and the memories of this ritual, how to find it and reconnect within of you. And all that is left is for you to return to your friends. Think hard on whether this is worth it, whether you want it, and how you want it.
Not easy choices.
I give great power, but the immortal words of Uncle Ben, well, you know the rest.
So I can talk to the others first before deciding?
Well, you would have to go out of this portal first, but it does seem that
I would know I can come back.
you don't have to come back here. Once you found this place, you just need 10 minutes anywhere under an open sky, and you will be able to perform this ritual and reconnect. Assuming
Okay.
you have them, those 10 minutes, could even do that right before a battle. Just that there really won't be an easy way back after that.
Yeah, I see.
Would you like to return out of the lake?
Yeah.
Right, let me get everybody back. Alright. That
Only Tal missing.
took a bit.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
You wait on the side of the pond, kind of thinking that Well, she's gone in there, and she's gonna do one thing wrong, say one thing wrong, and you're gonna get a puddle back.
Yeah, I'm sure she's fine.
But then the surface of the lake mirrors once more. Mirror kind of half climbs, half falls out of the portal onto the shore as the lake bubbles up with rain again.
You okay? What happened?
Yeah, I'm okay.
I grab her. I hug her.
And she hugs back, actually a lot tighter than normal. If not tighter, just more secure. Like, kind of like you're a lifeline.
Yeah, I start dragging you out of the pond. I just lift you and take you out of the pond. What happened?
I saw everything, and we've already discussed most of the memories. I have the spark, but there's 3 possible options. 2 of them I don't think we're gonna like.
That sounds
The first
right.
option. Well, the first option is we can rely on our own power, our own abilities, and believe that we can take on the Mother of Dragons with what we've learned and what we've acquired so far. Another option is I know the ritual that I can perform to gain the abilities I need. I don't know how long it might last for, but once it's over, and she pauses, and it looks like her facial expression, it looks like it's very hard for her to say this, and she kind of swallows. I know this is going to sound ridiculous and self-centered or something, but once the power's gone, I'll be taken back to the God realm.
Sounds
There's-
reasonable.
What? It doesn't.
There is
Well,
a chance.
gods aren't here.
There is a chance I might be able to come back, but everyone I love, everyone I care for might be gone by then. And even then, I could come back with no memory of it at all. Actually, I will come back with no memory of it at all. It'll be a completely new body. Or the final path, I take in the power. As it calls me back afterwards, I reject it. More than likely it will destroy me. There's a small chance, very, very small, minuscule chance I can succeed in staying. But I'll just be regular old me again. No divine powers, no nothing. But it is a very, very small chance of that succeeding if I reject it. If I fail, that's it. There is no bringing me back. There's no soul. There's no nothing.
Suddenly Zardos understands that perhaps his choices aren't all that bad.
So it's either we don't tap into whatever power you might be able to tap into, or you're either taken away and you don't resist, or you're taken away and you'll try to resist, and if you manage, you'll still just be without the powers you had before. You have now.
Right.
For clarification, she means she'll lose her divine power, not her druid powers, her divine power.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'll still be a druid. I just won't have like the extra lightning damage, the extra lightning.
Well, let's not go that deep into mechanics.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm not giving Miloro the nuke. Miloro is the nuke.
Would there be any way for you to increase your chances?
Not that I saw.
Hug Drago.
I'm still hugging her. I'm still on, like latching onto her.
I mean, it's not a decision you have to make right now, right? It's something you can think about.
Yeah,
Well,
it,
Think about? Okay.
Yeah,
yeah,
what is-
it, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No,
What was your
ritual-
question? Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Ask the question, sorry.
Confusion is up high.
No, but Laura, you keep talking.
Everybody looks too
We're-
shocked to know what they're talking about.
The ritual only takes 10 minutes. I believe it's best to save it until we're getting prepared to fight the Mother of Dragons. Again, I don't know how long it's going to last.
okay,
Well-
that answered my question.
That also tells me let's not think about this until we have to.
No, I think
Or-
it's a good idea for not. We don't need to discuss it at all.
It's really your choice.
Exactly, but it is a good idea for you to think about it.
Yeah, probably.
And sort of look in Trego's direction for a second, and you too. Personally, I think I'd say fuck the power. We're good enough. But who knows?
I will make that judgment once the Mother of Dragons is back and we start hearing the first stories of her return.
Yeah, that's pretty much where it's going anyway. Yeah. Well, at least we learned something, even if it's not. I don't know.
She is just latching on to Trego and will not let go.
I'm very sorry. It would probably have been easier if you hadn't learned of this.
No, I'm glad I did.
I mean, it's good to know what
Yeah.
you have to deal with. But yeah, okay. Well, let's. How about we give you a bit of time to process all that crap, and we think about what's next for us now, because I think we're all as juiced up right now as we can be or need to be, except for we need to learn the words of power and find the dragons. I think that's next, right?
Yeah, I think we need to learn Draconic until Lady Khazar comes up with the key, produces it. Until then, I think we're all out of power-ups to look for at the moment.
Yeah. Hey, Arliss, what's your thing?
My thing is, I don't need other things. I'm good enough as I am. I don't need external help.
Is that really so? I'm just kidding.
Way to go, buddy. Believing in yourself.
I mean,
It's my
Believe in
superpower.
yourself that
I mean,
believes
is-
in you.
well, yeah. Okay, let's return to
Yeah, I think-
Niebel.
I think a return is a good idea now. No point in staying in this storm.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And she'll reluctantly let go of Trigo to go to one of the trees to cast her spell.
Still holding on.
She's just dragging him behind her.
But I'll lift you up and I'll take you closer to a tree, but I'm still on. She's still raging from leak. I'll take you closer to a tree.
Take what?
Okay.
Alright, so you're going back to Neba?
Yes.
Right? Yeah. Alright. It's yeah. So yeah, you walk up to a tree. You're really not sure at this point if it's the same tree you fed with dead moss or the other tree, but it is a tree. And you cast Transport Your Plans once again, split the tree, and you target Lady Khazar's garden back in Nebo. You walk through the trees, and it's a rather stark and pleasant contrast between the still cool but relatively sunny Nebo and the 2-hour storm you just had to endure just because. And seeing the welcoming warm house where you will be able to dry your clothes and sit in front of a fireplace is even better as you run towards that place. All of you, I guess, except for Zardos, who doesn't really feel cold.
Excuse me.
Well, you don't feel cold, but you feel nasty wet.
Fair.
So, you walk into the mansion, dripping blood, dripping water. Off yourselves.
I will dry myself with prestidigitation before I go in.
Same. No, please clean me. I'm a Kieran. I can't help myself.
You're not
I'm so
wearing,
helpless.
You're not wearing clothes. I can't clean you. I can only like dry clothes, so I can't help.
Also, if
Give
I
me a
remember
towel.
correctly, you can't dry clothes while they are on yourself. Yes, I will remember that this is the correct ruling. You're not.
That's just a shit rule.
Just because it's a shit ruling doesn't make it any less correct.
Well. Can someone dispel me? I think I'm done being a Kieran today.
Yeah, I can try.
Somebody like needs to find like that button on the Kirin that you need to like open and deflate him.
I try.
I already feel deflated, okay?
Right, go for it, cast it.
Where is my charisma check? Come on. Oh, no.
You just don't feel like it. Okay.
There it goes. Second try. Good enough.
Good enough, we're getting there.
Well, the good news, Leo's the Kirin was wet, Leo's the human is dry.
And also the human does not suffer from exhaustion anymore?
No,
or
you still
does
do.
that still? Okay. Well,
Now you're dry and exhausted.
yeah, I think would check if Lady Khazar is working or if she's available. If she is, I would tell her that we're back and that we're pretty much ready to proceed to focus on learning Draconic and getting to the dragons.
She asks you, how did it go?
Well, apparently Melora has 3 options of either eating a lot of shit, but being like super strong. Then there's another option of eating shit. And the third option is hope for the best that everything we have is sufficient. I think that's what I gathered. Wait, did Milord tell us? Yes, she did. Yeah. Yeah, but she doesn't have to decide right now. There, so.
Do you
think
like
depending on how
actually give her
things go.
details, or do you outright say eat shit and become powerful?
Yeah, pretty much that. Because the player can't remember the exact details.
Okay.
What she had to do. Essentially saying, yeah, she has two bad options, and one option is also bad because it means kind of letting go of her powers. Or part of it, I'm not sure. I was a bit tired and wet when she was talking.
I'll ask her.
Yeah, but the options weren't generally that good.
No options we have
Well,
at this point
the-
are good.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on how you look at it. I think, well, it's really her thing.
Let's
I
put it
can't
this
really
way.
say that much about it.
The bad options, in my opinion, at this point is choosing between letting the Mother of Dragons fly or giving one of you a sword that might create a demonic invasion on Prime Material. That's bad option for me. Is it better than that?
Oh yeah. Well, it's more only focused on her. I think one option is she becomes what she used to be, with a chance to return, but by then we might already be gone. So I think the stakes are more on her personal level, not like the world. Well, I don't know. Well, technically, her choice will not determine if the world explodes or not. But it's a very difficult choice for her, I think. I assume it would be difficult for me. Well, it wouldn't be difficult for me, but it's a difficult choice.
I see. And what about the other thing? That creature?
Oh, yeah. That might be a job for down the line, but that sword soul thing has a body now. And well, can't really say or do anything until she does something really bad. But for now, it appears that she is following Zardos's lead. So I appreciate that, as long as Zardos doesn't turn into an evil monster, which hopefully never
I
happens.
do suppose that a certain vampiric incursion 50 years down the line is better than a certain demonic invasion right now.
I would say so. It definitely gives us time
To die.
and potentially also powers on our side to deal with the current problem. But we will keep a very, very, very close eye on him and her, especially him.
Well, perhaps once we're done needing her, it wouldn't even be a problem we need to do this. Anyway, you seem somewhat tired. How about you return to the others, take an hour to recuperate, then I'll talk to all of you.
That sounds good. Yeah. Alright, see you later.
So you get together, he shares with you what he was told. So you guys can take an hour to basically like dry yourself off, take a bath, get a meal, get new clothes, run back naked around the house if you want. No, nobody.
I don't think anyone will survive that.
I might.
You might actually, yes.
It depends on how many squats
The
per
rest
day
of
you're
us
doing.
won't.
And let's say you do all of that, well, most of that, and gather back in an hour.
Mhm.
Alright. Anything you want to say amongst yourself first? Alright.
Trigo is just super quiet.
So is Malora.
Laura, if Lady Kazar comes talk to you first, like in the last 20 minutes, asking for details, how much will you tell her?
I tell her everything. I've got no reason to hold back from her.
Well, maybe you think she's gonna betray you, I don't know, maybe you hate her. That's why I'm asking. Alright, yeah, she listens to you and doesn't seem to say, to offer any advice or suggest you take one path or the other, but she takes it all in and jots it down for the future. Then, I guess, with you and Tao, you all join together. And first thing first, I guess partially out of character, if I remember correctly, there was a point where I, aka Lady Kazar, gave you several prime material forks, right?
No.
I know I have one.
There was one for the.
I think prime material, the one we got was from Rasim, actually. I don't remember her giving us any prime material keys.
I'm pretty sure she gave you several
Okay, maybe. I
to
don't
have
remember.
backups, basically.
She gave us. Yeah, she gave us one for the fire plane.
Okay, maybe. Yeah, I wasn't around then. That's very possible.
Well, whether back then and you're forgetting it, or right now and I'm forgetting something, but let's say you have a box with 3 prime material forks, so that Leos can have one and Milora can have one and somebody else can have one, in case somebody dies so it gets destroyed. So that you have backup means to get back home.
I will write it down.
Who's taking the one? I could take one.
I
I would just put the last one into the bag of holding, personally.
Yeah, that makes sense because I have to turn into Kieran to be able to plane shift.
mean, if you turn into
So,
Kirin
and
and you
if-
have it on your body, then it's gonna just melt into Kirin form.
Yeah, so it would actually not make that much sense for me to have it on me.
Well, you can figure it out at
Oh, I
some
will-
point. It
Okay.
doesn't matter right now. You can discuss it later out of game. But after she, let's say, now gives that all to you and I guess goes over the outer planes evacuation plan, she tells you the key to the world of dragons is complete. I can send you there whenever you're ready. It is a complicated device and much more curious than the ones I'm used to. And I suppose since there's really no reason for you to take it with you, I can use it here to send you onwards with your magics untouched. We have, well, according to my last calculations, the Mother Dragon is returning tomorrow. So I suggest you leave before she comes.
How about? I mean,
What
we're not
time is it?
expecting dangers, right? Really? Nothing like that, really?
Idrik did not make an image that you will be burned to death. In game, it's shortly after noon.
And we are bringing Pidrick with us anyway.
I
He will-
assume he would like to return home, yes.
Yeah, and he'll make for someone who can vouch for us.
And
So
possibly, if there are any trials you are to undertake, they will give you the opportunity to recover.
yeah, I think we go now.
Have you collected all that you might need?
Yeah.
Well, what about learning all the other words? I thought we needed to learn the words for this.
For the final ritual, yes.
Oh, okay. Not for us going there to talk to the
No.
dragons. Okay.
Well,
You're going in
Someone
for the
will have to teach me
last,
their
the fifth
concepts.
word, and this time your primary objective is to make sure that this one, she points at Arles, and whoever learns the fifth word, return here alive.
Okay, learn a fifth word, come back alive.
you said this was the one word that could shape reality,
The word of
right?
creation, yes.
I'm not gonna say dibs, but I'm gonna say I want it. But I'm not the one who will decide, so we'll see.
I mean, theoretically, there could be multiple people learning that one.
We'll see. Well,
She
however,
said
it
you're
turns
the
out.
main one. So.
It's just because I already know one word and it can't get lost. That's the only reason. Let's go.
Yeah. Let's go.
Very well. I shall bring the key. And that's where we're gonna end the session for tonight.